All right, let's see if that's better. Can you hear me now, DJ? All right, let's see what happens when I open Satisfactory. All right, so you should be able to hear me and the game audio. Game audio is a little low. And I get so annoyed because I was just over in Booty Stream and I said, I'm going to restart my computer. I knew I wanted to stream, and the computer was running all week. I was playing a couple of different games throughout the week, and I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and restart it, dump everything that's in memory. And everything booted back up just fine. And I checked what do you call this thing? Task Manager. There was no load on it. I was like, oh, this is amazing. Uh, Opened up Mix It Up, still checking Task Manager. Everything was fine. Opened up OBS. Everything was fine. And next thing I knew, everything redlined as soon as I went live. I think it was the replay buffer on OBS. I didn't realize that that was on. So that might have been what caused that. Anyway, uh, okay. Yeah, all right. The render is fine again. Although I don't understand why when I switch scenes, I have a transition, right? My little uh, Phoenix that comes up, and then for some reason, like, it's just supposed to be a very smooth transition, and it's not. Like, it works just fine if I'm not online, but I don't need it when I'm not online. So, I don't know. All right. So, um, I know Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I've said, I'm going to try to stream more because I'm not home all day. I'm at the office, and, hopefully it'll. I don't know how to explain it. Uh, but I wind up spending so much time in this room. I hate this frickin' room. I hate every square inch of this room. Right? Spend 10, 12 hours on the computer on the other side, 5 days a week. And then I spend umpteen hours at this computer just playing. And I gotta be honest, I just don't always feel like going live. It isn't that I don't feel well or I'm tired or depressed. I couldn't give two craps about how I look. That's not entirely true. Because I do at least try to brush my hair. um, I don't know. I don't know. And it's difficult because I have such a small channel, right? Like, I have over 600 followers. Big whoop day. I have about 8 people of those 600 that come in regularly, and granted, many times they are lurking, right? They're doing their own streams, they're running errands or doing other things and just listening in the background. Satisfactory is the type of game where I could sit and talk to this microphone for hours. Okay, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Wait, no, this doesn't look right. Let's fix that up. Very easy to do that. But when you're playing a game like Fortnite, you can wind up just in such a zone. And there isn't anything to tell anybody about. Okay, we're going to run down here. Okay, we're looking for people. Okay, we're going to shoot. Okay, I'm shooting. How do you make a 3, 4, 5, 6 hour stream out of that? It's very, very difficult. So finding the right games to just sit here and talk to myself is very difficult. Very difficult. So, it's a challenge. The whole thing is just a challenge. I don't get burnt out on streaming because I'm sitting here and I'm playing the freaking games anyway. Um, but I will say this, and I love DJ with every ounce of my being. I do. But he really tripped me up in talking about, I wouldn't even say it was his suggestion or his recommendation or this is what you should do or anything like that, but he was talking about, you know, balancing inputs, whether it's a fluid input or a belted input. And I've been stuck ever since. I I was able to figure out kind of easily enough how to balance the pipe inputs for the iron refineries. I'm going to have 5 rows of refineries. I have 4 lines, 4 pipelines. It's easy enough to get that divvied up, right? To balance it to the 5 rows of refineries. However, and there's only um, two options for the pipelines, either 300 or 600. It's just easier math to work with. But where I finally stopped dead in my tracks was actually bringing in the iron ore. I have 7 nodes. 4 of them are pure. So that's 2,400 iron right there. And I think the other 3 are all normal. Right? So that makes up the other 900. I have 3,300 total coming in. And normally what I would do, I would just run one belt. That's what I would normally do. But it's not the most efficient way of ensuring that all of the refineries are getting enough of the ore, right? One thing we hate to see when we build these factories are red or yellow lights on the machines. We want to make sure that they are running 100% of the time. There are always going to be exceptions to that. And I'll show you one of them. I wonder what'll happen if I hit this button. It shouldn't do anything. But we're about to find out. All right, so I had a really nifty idea for this area underneath, and I still want to try to do it. So I have a stash factory in here. Did I put a door? No, I left a hole in the wall. I gotta put a door. This is a stash factory, meaning all of the items being produced here are just going into my dimensional depot. I'm not trying to maximize output. I just want to make sure that I have those parts and materials ready on the fly. So this is copper and concrete. I have one line for copper sheet. Don't give me no sheet, man. One for cable, and obviously the other one is for wire. Okay? So that this way, my dimensional depot for those items is always stocked. And this is concrete. And that's probably why I never bothered to put a door on here. It's out of the way. Nobody's going there. I shouldn't ever need to troubleshoot anything in there. I'm not worried about it. Right? So that's my stash. Then I have two other stashes. I have packaged biofuel. Is the stash up here? Yeah. I am never going to run out of packaged biofuel. You know what? Let me go ahead and take that. Did I take it? No. And then we have quick wire over here. Maybe I didn't stash quick wire. I might not have. I think this is just ready to transport wherever. I should put a stash line on it. And that's all that gets made here is quick wire. Why? I mean, there is no Caterium feeding. Zero, zip, zilch. I'll be honest, I have no idea. And that's going up there, right? That's going up. Where? Why? Oh, I'm going to have to look at that. Because there's no Caterium coming up. Nothing is producing. What do I hit? All right, I'm loaded on QuickWire. Okay. No, it's not feeding up. The line upstairs is feeding down here. Okay. Got it. But I still don't understand why there's no Caterium feeding up. Unless it's not feeding up because the lines are full. Because there's the Caterium. I'm sorry. I gotta look at this. I gotta figure out why that line is dead. Right, that's where it's coming up. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. I had a bad belt. Okay. Whew. Makes so much more sense now. All right, now that we're over here, uh, I have it feeding back down. Ah, all right. I do have a stash line. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. So at some point, I'm going to have to put, I'm going to have to move that stash line um, and get a splitter. Easy peasy. It's because I don't need to transport it anywhere right now. Anyway, so this is nicely contained. I am not overly concerned about ensuring that the Caterium ore is feeding across to everything because this actually just winds up filling up itself and everything catches up, right? Quick wire is a pretty popular commodity once we start using it in refineries, not refineries, um, using it as a recipe is what I want to say, or using it in recipes. Hey, horsey. Just doing a quick tour. Yeah, my OBS decided to give me a hard time. I had to restart stream a couple of times. I think I got everything. Uh, I'm trying to formulate a plan, Horsey, for these iron refineries. Like, if I am going to go with that, um, I think I needed 93 point something refineries for pure iron ingots. I have 3,300 ore coming in. So to round it out, I was just going to make 95 refineries and then underclock a couple. Um, it's really just figuring out how to set up the belts. Um, the other way that I could do it is just break the refinery down, or not the refinery, but break the factories down. So I'm not trying to work with all 3,300 all in the same factory. You think sus aluminium out? I haven't even started on bauxite. Haven't even started on that yet. I have, I was just showing, I have a stash factory for copper and concrete. I have quick wire and biofuel. That's the only thing that I have factories for right now. I don't even know. Um, I have found a couple of bauxites. I don't know if I marked them. Yep, I got a bauxite down here. And over here in the grasslands, there was bauxite up in here. What looked complicated? And the nice thing about this bauxite here is there is water and there is coal. So I should be able to make aluminum scraps pretty easy there. I have got all of these hard drives. Oh, wrong one. Meant to go in here. I have all of these hard drives that I haven't even selected which recipe I want for them yet. And it's all because I'm stuck on this bloody iron factory. and how I should work it out. And honestly, what I think I should do is focus on making the basic parts and not worry about the other lines. Just kind of create those lines as I go. But I have to at least be able to get the frickin' iron smelted. Have you seen any of this, Horsey? So in here, I make all of my alien DNA. And each of these constructors have sloops on them. So I can, double the amount. And then they come over here, get converted to the DNA, which is also slooped. And then it just dumps out to a sink. I haven't killed any mobs lately though. And then I always have rubber and plastic dumping in from over here at my fuel gens, wherever the fuel gens are, they're over here somewhere. And I only have one line of fuel gens running right now. Because then I wound up getting a recipe for diluted fuel, and I got another recipe for the turbo fuel or rocket fuel, whatever that is. So I haven't even expanded on any of that. But I dump the remains in, goes in, does its thing. I do the same thing with slugs and with plants, right? Leaves, wood, and mycelia. But in this case, the leaves, wood, and mycelia, they are making my solid biofuel and fabric for gas filters. But because I sloop the slugs, right, I have, where are they? I have 400 power shards in my dimensional depot. I have 118 in my pocket. But then I have another 567 power shards in storage. Again, I am never going to run out of power shards. I shouldn't say never, because now I will. But that's where I'm at. And I gotta do it. I gotta get it figured out. And I will. I will. But math is hard. So, how about we just get to it? All right, let me see. Let's see. DJ! Hey, doggo. Let's go hang out with your friends. I'm I'm getting there. I'm depressing the shit out of myself if I'm honest. Where's the other one? He didn't come in. Oh, God. There he is. Okay. And I'm trying so hard to be good and not just, you know, throw up um, production lines to, finish the milestone. Because once you're done with the milestone, well, now you got to do the phase, and I'm nowhere near ready um, to start producing any of that. Actually, I think there's one more tier. Yeah, I'm working on nuclear power, and I still have particle enrichment. So, all right, what was I doing? I was looking for my pipelines, which are right where I left them. All right, those are iron belts. I'm going to take those down because I'm not going to build under there. You know, that's, this is one of the best parts of the game, right? Is you really have to sit and figure what you're going to do. And it's also, one of the most challenging parts of this game. What's really nice is even if you screw it up, you can always take it back down. And I want more than anything to have someone come in and help me to plan it and organize it. I've encountered too many situations though where people come in and they just take over, and they do, and I have no clue what they did or why they did it that way. So, to some, I may sound selfish, um, or, that I don't want to play with other people. It's just, it has yet to be a good experience for me. I tease Booty all the time. I tease DJ all the time. Come in and do it for me. But that's not going to help me, you know? Sometimes too much. That's why I said when you asked how's the build going, I'm like, I'm just depressing the shit out of myself. Which, and it's not true. No. Um, Let me show you my stash factory. I did this after I tore most of everything else out. Exactly. Exactly. So this is my stash factory for concrete, uh, copper sheet. Copper sheet is down there. This is wire, and that's cable. And that's just my stash factory, so that this way my dimensional depot is always full. Ooh. That was weird. Okay. And I'll show you what I wound up saving after tearing down the iron factory that I had. So I still have those industrial containers. And then I have all of these. Ignore these power poles. Those are just here for the hover pack. That stack right there is just iron rods. So, yeah, I have plenty of iron while I'm depressing the shit out of myself. Getting this stupid iron factory. All right, so enough distractions. Go away, DJ. I'm kidding. You stay right where you are. Are you streaming today, DJ? Oop. Gotcha. Okay. Uh... And you can see I do have a couple of ad hoc assemblies down here for quick parts. But honest and true, this is what's killing me. So these are the 3 normal nodes, and then I have the 4 pure nodes coming in all the way back there. Ooh. Welcome to my kind of weather. Now, actually, fingers crossed, right? We're coming into the end of October now. The rest of the hurricane season should be nice and quiet. Should. Speaking of should, I should order a sandwich. Ah, Um, Even if I don't eat it now, I need to order it now because when it gets, even when it's bright daylight, you cannot see the building number on the side of the building. Gotta get my electric bill paid. Speaking of power shutting off. Oh, and DJ, you know what else I did? I ordered the. Well, I didn't order it. I bought the Little Nightmares bundle on Steam. I'm gonna wind up scaring the shit out of myself with that. I'll be honest, I don't really know how I'll scare myself with it. Because it just seems like such a harmless game. And I do have Silent Hill 2. Um, but I feel like Silent Hill 2 is going to scare me a hell of a lot more than Little Nightmares. I don't know. We'll see. I am just in general, I am not a fan of horror. I do not like horror movies. Um, no, no. I don't like jump scares, whether it's a jump scare at me or another streamer. I just I don't like it. And enough for nothing when it comes to jump scare. They got the hiccups. Jump scaring streamers. One of the biggest reasons that I don't like them is because people abuse them. It's a channel point redemption. I'm going to spend every bloody point I got. And it isn't so much that I wind up with a jump scare out of it, I just wind up annoyed at continually hearing the same sounds over and over again. And I think if I go even lower, there are more crates down here. Golly. Oh, that's right, because I put all of this ad hoc stuff up and then I tear it back down. Yeah, and then I wind up with crates. But there should be another crate with copper wire in it. Because I deliberately left that, like, since I started. Maybe not. Yeah, I could. But, that requires a certain level of patience. I I'm a plug and play kind of girl. Set it up, let it run, don't mess with it, let it go. And I think, well, no, because that replay buffer was on too. I was going to say, I think that might have been one of the reasons why I had to restart my stream. I don't know. Are there any more crates down here? There really shouldn't be. And I really should just go into Satisfactory Tools, the interactive map, and get rid of whatever else is left. I don't think there are any more crates up here. I think I cleared all of these. I mean, this whole thing was full of crates. Okay, good. The area is clear. Nice. I know. I keep coming up with all these different ways to not buckle down and do what I need to do. Right? Let's go transfer money between accounts so we can order a sandwich. Let's go ahead and clear all of the crates. Oh, DJ, let me show you where I did this. It's like, stop. Just do it. It's hard. No, actually, that wasn't a complete distraction or time waster. I want to make sure that area underneath is clear for running pipes. That's all. Okay. I forgot these are all 4-meter blocks. I'm not going to worry about that for right now. So, uh, take us over the rainbow. Well, obviously, that is The Wizard of Oz. And I think those movies came out in 36 and 39, respectively. Because they're going to need to replace all of these with 1 meter blocks. I'll worry about coloring them in later. I just want to make sure once I do bring in the pipe and belts that I have headroom underneath. That's all. Oh, come on. You know I mean Zoop. Zoop should be the default. Let me build one foundation, said no one ever. Just kidding. And I still feel like I want to put up the refineries back to back. No, I'm not gonna. All right, so I know I keep getting attacked by squirrels. I actually like my little stash factory. Make sure I have enough of that. Yeah, more steel pipe in here. And I can always go get more. And one of these crates has motors. We're going to have to make more. I do have another storage crate with them. Okay. I don't even know if I'm going to get 5 rows out of this. No worries, DJ. No worries. I know better. No, I'll come find you if I really need you. I will hunt you down. Booty took a break at his 6 hour mark. So just make sure he's, getting hydrated and standing and stretching and stuff. Because it's just you and me, kid. And I'm depressing the shit out of myself with this. All right, so the only thing. So this is going to give us 65. I'm not overclocking anything. So we're going to need MK2s. Right? Because MK1s support up to 60. MK2s support up to 120. Since we're going to be producing 65, that's why we get MK2s. All right. And really, the only reason that I'm putting this up right now, I need to measure where the next well, actually, that's not true, right? Because if I run everything up from underneath, then I don't need to make room for splitters and such. I'll only need room for the mergers. And if I do it this way, then I'm not taking up floor space. All right. I knew it wasn't going to let me do that. All right. Okay. I'm starting to get a plan in my head for the refineries. Not supplying them, but how they're going to fit. All right. Okay. I'm feeling a little less depressed. So last week, right, last weekend, obviously, we had just come off of the hurricane. Very few places were delivering. And I had to order a sandwich from Jimmy John's. I didn't have to. But comparing it to Subway, yeah. Jimmy John's actually makes really good sandwiches, but you have to double the meat. And at least that's my opinion. And that gets very expensive very quickly. Subway just has, I think, better meat. And then you don't have to, um, no, let's get provolone instead. And then you don't need to double it. I do. Well, I'm going to on this sandwich. I shouldn't say that I do as if I do it all the time because I don't. And I think their mayonnaise is better. I don't know. They could all be using Hellman's. I have no idea. Uh, and this has to be my last cup of coffee. I have found that I have been drinking way too much. It doesn't keep me awake. It doesn't give me the jitters uh, or anything like that, but it can severely mess with my stomach and give me other issues that way. So, I don't know, this is like maybe my third cup today. And I don't drink small cups of coffee. Usually I'm having 3 or 4, 20-ounce cups. So that's a lot of frickin' coffee. Yes, coffee. Not coffee. Coffee. I drink coffee while I'm talking on the phone, while I'm walking my dog. So once this cup is empty, I'm going to switch over to water. I don't know, either water or Gatorade. I got some sweet tea too. Appreciate your patience while I'm doing this. Okay, good. I was going through Checkers withdrawal last week. Like I said, nobody was delivering. And where Checkers is, there's a side road between Highway 19 and Alternate 19. They kind of run like that where the Checkers is, right? And there's this little side road that comes up between, and it floods. It could be drizzling out, and that little side road will flood. It has zero drainage. So trying to get in and out of that Checkers is already a challenge on a normal rainy day. But after Hurricane Milton, you you weren't getting in there. Um, and DoorDash had shut down a lot of deliveries anyway. Um, I don't know about Uber Eats, but they had shut down a lot of deliveries anyway because, drivers just weren't able to drive. You know, they're coming out of a major hurricane. So I was going through a Checkers withdrawal for a week. And I finally got my Checkers on Thursday. I don't know what the withdrawal was all about. I don't know if it was just not a great order, or if I just wasn't into it. I don't know. Um, You know what? I don't remember. I'm gonna redo this one because I would actually rather do it by nudge count, if that makes sense. 4. Okay. All right, DJ. We'll see you later. One, two, three, 4. That gives me one, two, three. One, two, three, 4. That gives me 4. And 5. All right, so I had enough room. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to be bringing all of the ore and water up from underneath. I also have to figure out how I want to run the power. When I was doing it over on the other platform, I was using regular power poles. And I may do that because you can hide them between the refineries, right? That's one of the things that we strive to do is, have nice, clean lines without wires all over the place. I'm trying to keep an eye on my rendering lag if it gets too high, or um sits for too long, then the stream starts to buffer, and that's no fun. And yeah, I know that there are ways that you can kind of do a copy and paste. Not exactly a copy and paste. Um, where everything lines up just fine. I never remember how to do it. And on those occasions when I do remember, it doesn't seem to work for me. Which just means I'm doing something wrong. Oop. I don't work from blueprints, which is another hindrance, right? Because if I had all of this blueprinted, I could save so much time. One of the reasons that I don't blueprint is because you could drop so much at once. I don't want to wind up getting so far ahead of myself that I lose the idea of what I was trying to do. Oh, I got to put mergers on those too. All right, we'll do those in a minute. I know I don't have enough motors for all of these refineries. So I'm just going to put up as many as I can. And then I could go fix, things like putting the mergers on. You're using drones? I don't have batteries yet. I can make them, but I don't have batteries. Uh, that's not online. Now it is. Funny how you could see, like, literally 1 pixel being off. And we don't like being off by a pixel, do we, Horsey? Like, it'll ruin my whole day. But with 1.0, those subtle updates that they made for showing the lines, when you're trying to line stuff up, I mean, it's made a huge difference for me. Because I can never see where the lines were previously. I had a hope. Oh, I ran out of pipe. Yeah. Going back about drones, see, I can build them. I just don't have, whatever the power is that you need for them. I'm also not in a position to start making radio controllers, um, or computers. I, you know, I am so far behind. Um, you need rotors and stators. To make motors. Really? I took all the iron pipe? Wow. All right. Actually, I think if we look in the industrials over here, we may find some. Nope. I might have filtered them out. Lots and lots of rotors. Oh, there's no power over here. I'm like, why am I falling? Yeah, I was trying to sort everything out, and then everything started to fill up. So, it was my first time using uh booty. Welcome in, everyone. Like, not getting paid a lot of money for working hard every day? Hell no. But banana bread at fucking work, dude? Hell yeah! Thank you for that follow, Dennet Printer. I appreciate you. Welcome in, everyone. I am the Savage Phoenix that you're always seeing sitting in Booty Stream, backing up Tequila Sunrise, reminding the Booty to take his breaks, get some rest. How did the rest of your stream go, Booty? Let's get you a proper shout out. There it is. Why isn't it displaying one of your clips? He was putting away all the banana bread. So I will take you guys on a quick tour. You probably have heard me many, many, many times saying, "Hey, Booty, come help me figure out what to do with my iron production." Let me show you what I have so far. I did have an entire iron production line going. Then I had gotten the recipe for pure iron ingots. And, well, why don't you switch from smelters to refineries? You'll produce more. It takes up a little bit less of a footprint, right? Because I had 110 smelters. I only need 93 refineries. Only, right? So I did. I finally bit the bullet and tore down the smelter factory and started to build a refinery factory up here on this platform, but then I got stuck. Like, mentally, I got stuck. I couldn't see how it was all going to work. But down in here, I have a stash factory. By stash, I mean it's just feeding the dimensional depot. That is concrete. That one is copper sheets. And then back there I have copper wire and cable. Not worried about efficiency, not worrying about hiding all of the electrical, even though I wound up doing it anyway. All of the lines are nice and clean. But that's just a stash factory. We're not worried about efficiency. Just making sure that we always have those parts available. Over in that factory, we have quick wire. I have a pure Caterium node feeding it from right behind it, right there. And I do also have a stash line on the quick wire. And then, of course, we have packaged biofuel, which I should never run out of. Mardong, welcome in. Welcome in. Booty, go to bed. And no, that's not an invitation, that's an order. And over in here on the right side, that's where I put all of my mob remains. And all of those constructors are slooped and feed into an alien DNA constructor, which is also slooped, and they just dump directly into the sink. Over here are plant inputs, and the plant inputs make solid biofuel and nobelisks. Not well, no, not nobelisks, because those take black powder and pipe. But I do also make nobelisks up there against the window, and then over there on the right, I believe is gas filters. And then these three constructors are for slug inputs. And as you can see, I have, between the Dimensional Depot and what I have in my pocket, I have 500 power shards. And then because of the slooping, I have an additional 585 in storage. So I have a fair amount of shard storage. Dented, I spent several days over the course of a week just hunting. I was looking for hard drives, slugs, sloops, spheres, and then killing whatever mobs came my way. So that's how I wound up with all of that. And you need to eat. Ha ha. You're funny. Over here, we have some doggos. I think I have 6 of them. They love to bring me slugs all the time. All the time. So there's what I have so far. And like I said, originally I did have a pretty hefty iron production going, where with 3,300 ore per minute coming in, I would have been able to make 66 each of plates, rods, screws, rotors, modular frames, and reinforced plate. So I would have had 66 per minute each of all 6 of those parts. Ha! You've heard about this. Yeah. All of these doggos, they were all found just right around here. And then there were 1 or 2 that I brought in from all the way over there. Yes, 660. Yes. Doing another hunt at the moment to open the last DD research. Oh, Dimensional Depot. Yes, 46 spheres. Yes. Yes. Uh, I am also on the last level. And my library is full of hard drives that I haven't picked which recipe I want. Uh, Playing with recipes has really hurt my head at the moment because, again, I got the pure ingot recipe and I have been stuck with how to set up the iron production ever since. So, um, in here, I started putting up the refineries. There are going to be 95. I think it was 93 point something were needed to process 3,300 ore. But I like even rows and columns. So I'm bumping it to 95 and I'll just underclock a couple of them. Okie dokie, dented printer. Enjoy yourself. Let me see if my sandwich is here. It is. What type of sandwich? It is a turkey sandwich from Subway. Oh my God. I wish I would have seen this for. Oh, well, it's Jimmy John's. Yeah. All right. I'll go grab that in a minute. Um, I usually just get, the basic Italian bread. Yeah, I have to admit, Mardong, in 2024, 2024 has been kind of rough. Um, and it's a little weird. I don't know how to explain this. Um, oh no, you're fine, Dented Printer. Don't, no worries. Um, Gotta get the herb and cheese bread? Well, maybe next time. um, Prior to 2023, I've always had pretty much the same job since I started with the company. But between 2011, when I started, and I'd say 2021, right? So good, solid 10 years. My job was shit. I mean, it just shit all over me every chance it got. Um, I toxic work environment, toxic. And I skated through 2020, right? COVID. I skated through. I had no issues, didn't get sick, didn't know anyone personally who had gotten sick. Skated right through, right up until December 26, 2020. This tooth right here broke right off. I don't have any money for the dentist, right? And then my neighbor, or not my neighbor, my landlord at the time, decided that when my lease renewed in February 2021, he wasn't going to renew it. So I have a toxic work environment. The tooth in the front of my face broke, and now I got to find somewhere else to live. And I spent those next 2 years in a constant state of depression. And my very first stream, surprisingly, was May 19, 2021. And I was streaming 3, 4, 5, 6 days a week as an escape from my job. It actually wound up adding to my depression because more times than not, there's nobody in here. I'm not talking to anybody. I'm just talking to myself, you know. And starting to get into 2022 and 2023, my job started to turn around. It was no longer toxic. I was starting to enjoy my job, but it also became more difficult. So the long and short of it is the last 2 years, my self-confidence, my self-respect, all of that has finally come back to me on a personal and professional level. The trade-off is my job has become so much more difficult, and I have to use that much more brain power throughout the work week. I had tried to discipline myself to at least stream on the weekends. But I could sit and play offline for hours and hours and hours. But this room that I stream from is also my office. I work from home. I hate this 100 square feet. I hate it. I look at the same 4 walls 100 hours a week. But, you know, that's why you see me spend so much time in somebody like Booty's stream or DJ's, supporting you, Mardong, to help you get to affiliate. You know, I've actually now, the past couple of weeks, I've been missing Horsey Mart. Mondays have always been difficult because it's a work day. And he starts streaming at like 2:30 in the afternoon for me. And everybody is coming back from lunch and everybody is remembering all of their 911 updates that they should have told us about in the morning. You know what I mean? So Mondays have always been difficult catching Horsey Stream. But Saturdays and Sundays, I'm off those days. I've I I've just been too tired. So, and I was saying earlier that I need to cut down on my coffee drinking. It doesn't keep me awake, doesn't give me the jitters. No nervous energy. But I drink way too much of it, and it just winds up with the stress from work. I wind up with stomach issues. So I am just as happy, Mardong, that you got to catch me today. Uh, this actually takes a lot of energy. I'm not afraid to do it. I don't care. I don't care what I look like. I'm wearing a t-shirt. I did brush my hair though. I did brush my hair. Um, but it does take a lot of mental energy. And I had it today. So, yeah. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. Horsey, I love you. Um, I don't even remember how you found me. Did you find me like during a plate up or a Fortnite stream? I don't even remember, but we've been together for what? Almost 2 years now, a year and a half. Dented, you run along and we will see you next time. Yeah. So that is my story. I'm sticking to it. Let's see. I still need steel pipe. Okie dokie. Still need steel pipe. I mean, I have iron ingots and I can make some. I did pick a couple up. Let me see if I can finish the line. Yeah, I just need two more. Let me finish the line. Yeah, and it's so funny when I think about um my job and everything like 3 years ago. It's every 5 minutes I'm quitting. I hate this place. They can't pay me enough. Well, it turns out they can. Well, I I am not a woe is me kind of person. Um Outwardly, I feel sorry for myself every minute of every day to myself, right? Because I'm the one that has the power to change anything in my life. But I'm also very lazy. And change is hard. I hate change. All right. I and I could be completely open and honest about that. Uh, all right. I deliberately stayed silent while the ads were running, uh, so that this way, we can have a full conversation, right? Um, yeah, going live, like the physical act of it, you know, you're on camera for how many thousands of people to stumble across. I'm not afraid of that. Um, in that, I am very
Oh, never mind.
Death Crew.
Pink fluffy unicorns
Death
dancing on
Crew,
rainbows. Pink
welcome
fluffy unicorns
in.
dancing on rainbows.
Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for that. Follow Vrunche. I appreciate you. So I know you were playing Satisfactory, or at least I'm assuming you were playing Satisfactory. Let me jump over here. Oh, why do I have the Fortnite tracker up there? I'm not playing Fortnite today. Here we go. So, welcome in, everyone. I am Savage Phoenix. I am a pathetic satisfactory builder. Now, I am not pathetic. It just takes me a minute to figure everything out. So I don't have anything as elaborate as what Death Crew and Horsey and them have going on. But I do my best. You know, maybe Horsey would be better at building if you weren't always throwing nobelisks at him. You ever think of that? He's constantly having to look over his shoulder. Gah. Oh, like you've never done it? It is silver, isn't it? That's it. Whatever. But for those of you who are new to the channel, I do also try to play other games like Fortnite, Played Up. I have played Minecraft. I used to play Dead by Daylight. What else? I think that pretty much rounds me out for right now. uh, oh, TCG Card Shop Simulator. Guys, another utter and complete life suck. You log into that game and you say, I'm just going to play one day and then I'm going to go do laundry, or I'm going to go feed the kids, or whatever it is that you need to do around the house. Next thing you know, it's 6 hours later. It's like 12 or 13 bucks on Steam. I haven't streamed it yet, but I highly, 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 highly recommend it. Highly. Um, Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. And I could take you guys on a quick tour because I had torn down my original iron factory and all of its production. Directly across, we have Quickwire and we have packaged biofuel. Both of those are dumping into the Dimensional Depot. So that this way I always have a constant supply of both. Over here, we have power shards, Nobelisks, gas filters, and alien DNA. The alien DNA just drops into the sink. Everything else goes into Dimensional Depot. Yay! This is going to be 95 refineries producing iron ingots, pure iron ingots. And why is this going so slow? Over here in this building, we have another stash factory that is copper sheet, wire, and cable production. It's just going to Dimensional Depot. It is not for mass parts production. And we have concrete in there. Yeah. That's my factory. Up here we have, even though I've tapped a bunch of these crudes, I only have a single line of fuel generators going. I think I'm putting out 5,000 megawatts. It's not that much. I had started to put a coal generator grid in this area here. I couldn't get, I could not get it to balance out. So that's pretty much been abandoned. I'll get back to it. But obviously I don't need coal power anymore. Because I can make fuel power. All right. You go get some rest, Death Crew. I do appreciate your raid. I do appreciate you trusting your community with me. And enjoy your visit with Dad tomorrow. And we'll see you next time. Speaking of steel pipe, You know what? Let's just go get some. It's not that far to go. And what I should do, I should just. Oh, I know why I didn't. I didn't have a whole lot of sloops. So, what do you say? Let's put. Ow. Um, Steel pipes and beams. Oh, do I have? I do have power. I totally forgot about that. Let's go ahead and pop a dimensional on each of these. And then I won't have to worry about running over here every 5 minutes. Did I really just do that? All right, beams are filling up. Steel pipe is filling up. I'm just going to go ahead, take a few stacks. So we have uh while I'm here, just for the hell of it, while this is doing this, I'm going to run and get my sandwich from the door. I will be back in 2 seconds. Oh, and grab something to drink too. Do I smell onions? Please do not let me smell onions. Okay. Let's see if that feels better. So, I love lettuce on my sandwiches. But usually when I get, a sub, hero, whatever you want to call it, in New York we called them heroes. um, on the prep table, right? And I know that everyone has seen it. They have these bins. It's got, olives, peppers, lettuce, onions, all of these little things. And they just, they grab from here to there to there. And so many times, the onions can wind up in the lettuce bin. Not like it's done on purpose or somebody missed that part of an order that, I don't want onions. It's not about that. Sometimes onions will cling to their gloves if they don't change their gloves in between sandwiches. And then an onion winds up in my sandwich. Ugh. I hate onions. I don't like the taste. I don't like the texture. Specifically raw onions. Gonna move my mic. I don't taste anything. Um, so I need 226 motors. See, this is why I need to get this sorted out. All right, I do not have enough room for this sandwich here. I'm going to have to eat it later. But I was a good girl, put my coffee cup in the sink. I already did dishes today. And by did dishes, I mean I loaded up the dishwasher. And yes, I do have copper right here uh, on this coal line. Um, so, where are they? That's iron. There's copper right over there. So, theoretically, yeah, I could make a stator line. I could do that. I don't know. What do you think? I I kind of feel like it's six of one, half dozen of the other. If I make a stator line here, that's fine, but it's ad hoc production, and it still isn't going to give me efficient production for motors, and we're going to need stators for automated wiring, right? So and I think that's another reason why I get so stuck with this game and why I wind up uh, almost frozen, making progress is maybe I'm just thinking too far ahead. I don't know. Oh, there's that little stinker. I'm gonna run a power line out real quick. Doesn't have to be pretty. It's just gotta give me enough power to get over there. And then I'll just take it back down. Thank you. Yeah, see, this platform out here, and that platform down there, that's where all of my water extractors were. Um, when I had, originally started this build, I was going to be able to produce, I think it was 6,000 megawatts of power. I don't remember how much coal I have coming in now. Um, and I could not get it to work. Couldn't. I think I wound up getting about 600 megawatts, and I just gave up on it. I worked with what I had, which actually, like I said, I think the fuel gens are giving me 5. So yeah, I'm getting 1,300 or so from the coal gens that I do still have. Yeah, we take what we could get. All right. So we were talking about, should I just set up a stator line? I say no. I'm just going to have to take it down anyway. I'm going to leave it for when I'm ready to, actually build this production area out properly. I have iron. It's pure. Copper is normal. And I don't remember what the coal is. Normal. Normal. And then I think the 2 under here are normal. Or maybe it's 2 impures, a normal. I have 4 normals. I can make MK3s. I don't have supercomputers. Okay. That's fine. All right. Anyway. All right. So now I have some steel pipe. Let's get back up here. Told you it wasn't that far. Okay. And what I want to do on this platform, you can see it started putting some lighting back there. Oh, I call it lighting. It's billboards. I want to put a Fix-It Kart racetrack in here. How goofy would that be? Have you ever tried to drive one of those carts around? Hey. Let's see. I do need motors. Do still need motors. Oh, that'll give me 200. Okay. I have 80 bajillion rotors. And that's only a slight exaggeration. I don't have patience for that. Um, oh, because it's not a constructor, it's an assembler. Actually, you know what? Hang on a second. Oh! I knew I had made a motor line. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Now we have everything we need to finish putting up refineries. I thought I put a second one up. I guess not. Normally, with smaller machines, I'll put up steel beams and run the little wall outlets. But I don't think I'm going to be doing that with these. They are just way too tall. Do our best to align them with the center of the machine and keep them on the line, on the floor. It will be Gucci. And I am still going to have the issue of trying to figure out how to bring up the iron evenly. I say evenly. Um, Balanced is the better word. And when you go to other satisfactory builds, right? Like Booty and DJ, Death Crew, Horsey, they have these like really elaborate builds. And honestly, so DJ has this amazing Parthenon structure. And he's got refineries going in there. I don't remember what he's producing. The Parthenon itself, and I hesitate to use this word, the Parthenon building itself is easy enough. But then he has these columns that just have this really ornate base and stuff. And if you look at Booty, Booty is in the middle of building a 160 nuclear generator pyramid. As soon as he fires it up, everything within a 10-mile radius is just going to drop dead. He's got umpteen bajillion water lines running to this thing. I can't think that big. Horsey, don't sell yourself short. I've learned a lot from Booty, but I've also learned a lot from you. Don't sell yourself short. Figuring out, the basic math for belts, water lines, and stuff like that. I learned all of that from you. Some of the more, like some of these cleaner lines and right angles with pipes, vertical piping and stuff like that, you got me started, and Booty helped refine your lesson. Right? Don't sell yourself short. I learned a lot from Henry, too. This is not an easy game. This is not, I'm just going to play it for an hour and see what happens. No, you learn how to do it, and then you try to make it better. And it is whatever you think needs to be improved. And you're always striving for efficiency. Who's I watching? Oh, he was playing TCG though. Um, Og the Non is another one who plays Satisfactory. He's actually a Lego builder. That's his first love and passion. It could be, but this is a good game for you, Horsey. Even though you make yourself crazy, right? Trying to get all of the math to work out, trying to get everything to line up, it should also help to calm some of those logic centers. And the beauty is you could tear it down anytime you like. You know, you could spend 3 days building something, and then the next time you look at it, you're like, no, this is complete shit. Tear it all down and redo it. And rethink how you're doing it. And this is definitely, a conversation game, right? Where you're not, like when you're playing Fortnite and you have to, take a break in between matches to catch up on chat. You don't have to do that with this. And there are times when you're like, okay, give me a minute. Let me just finish this thought. But it's okay. You're not abandoning your chat for a battle royale. That could take 5 minutes or it could take 20 minutes. Put that back on. Yeah, I'm getting to need power. No, actually, I have enough power, don't I? Yep, sure do. And I'm still procrastinating. Because I still have to figure out how I'm bringing in the iron and water. I know I'm running it underneath, but I also need to be able to divvy it up equally for all 95 of these suckers. You know, and it's like I was saying earlier, um, I would love to have somebody come in and help me with this. Um, but I've had too many situations where I have invited people in and they've just taken over. Okay, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. And I have absolutely no idea what they just said, let alone did. Oh, right there we lose power. Okay. And then I wind up, I don't learn anything, you know? Or, you know, they're trying to show me how, and I'm just not grasping it. And I wind up getting very frustrated. And it becomes less enjoyable with every passing moment. And at the end of the day, this is a freaking game, you know? Doesn't need to be such high stress. Whoop. All right. Now, we got all of those. We just got to make 18 more. That better be frickin' 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. I must have put a couple up, taken a couple of down. There we go. I gotta get this room cleaned up too. That's another reason that I hate this room. I get lazy, you know, and like I'll order something for uh, either one or both of my desks. And then I just leave the box over there. I'm like, all right, I'll get it in a minute. Oh, and I'm so happy. The Lincoln Lawyer, the new season of The Lincoln Lawyer dropped on Netflix. That is such a great show. And Ink Master comes back next week. Not gonna lie, the last, I don't know, 3, 4 seasons, not very good. Not very good at all. It just is not the same without Dave Navarro, Oliver Peck, and Chris Nunez. It's just not. Why is it showing that I need one more refinery? Every space has been filled in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right. It's okay. Not worried about it. I just had a wrong count up there, that's all. Okay. Got to finish putting up our power lines. Oh, finally ran out of reinforced. What the hell? That's okay. I have got a shit ton up here. That is exactly why I have these industrial storages up here. It's exactly why. Yep. I am excited to see how all of this is gonna work out. There we go. Whoop. And yeah, a lot of this could have been done with a blueprint. But I don't know. There's just, I don't know. There's something about just building it all. I don't know. I would never try to do like what Booty is doing by hand. Oh my God. All right. So all of that has a power pole. Just doing my best to get these poles lined up. I have a feeling where I'm putting them, the wire is going to wind up clipping. So, might need to move them all anyway. I don't know. And I may not even worry about the clipping, simply because you're not going to see it, right? It's all hidden. There we go. Hideo Nomo. Ah, I want to say it was either the Yankees or the Mariners. But with my luck, it was somebody like the Dodgers. Oh, this is going to be fun stringing all of this together. Ha! What did I say? With my luck, it was going to be somebody like the Dodgers. What did I say? Trying to see. Ah, so this is a Lipton product. So, oh, how funny. Obviously, the leaves are green, right? Um, I drink a lot of this tea. I don't drink it every day. Um, because let's be honest, I'm drinking coffee. Um, and yeah, this is made with, uh, good old fashioned black tea. So it does have its own caffeine. Trying to say 63 milligrams per 16.9 fluid ounces. I have no idea how much coffee or how much caffeine is in a cup of coffee. You know what? I want to look and see. Eight fluid ounces of regularly caffeinated coffee can have 95 milligrams. So I'm saving myself 30. I need to try Yorkshire tea. Does that come in regular tea bags or is that tea leaves? I'm looking it up right now. Yeah, I could get it on Amazon. You could get it both ways. Well, let's see. Taylor's of Harrogate Yorkshire tea, 240 tea bags, $31.17. Ringtons. Okay. Let me see if they're available on Amazon. Nope. Yeah, I don't see ringtones on the US Amazon. But the other one, is that expensive? The answer is yes. Um, $70 or $7, $8 for 80. Let me see. How much is a box of Lipton? Okay. So 6 boxes of 100 count Lipton tea bags is less than $30. 100 of the Harrogate Yorkshire tea was $31. So, yeah, that's expensive. I mean, it wouldn't break the bank, but if I was to order it, I better bloody well like it. Let's see. Let me go to the Ringtons website. Let me see how much the shipping is. They don't ship to the US. Wow. That's Rington's site. Obviously, there are other places you can order it. I might have to look that up. Just on principle. Maybe they don't like to ship tea to us anymore because the last time they tried, we threw it in the harbor. Sorry. Just a little colonial joke. Too soon? For 600 bags. Yeah, that's like I'm saying for Lipton, 600 tea bags was less than $30. Yeah. But I would imagine if you tried to ship it, that would be an outrageous expense. And, it's food, right? So I don't even know if they'd let you. Connect all of these. They're not clipping. How lovely is that? I thought they might clip through. The lift. Oh, I know it was about the taxes. Ooh. Victor Sheridan, thank you for coming in with that follow. I know you came in with booties, Raid. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. Oh, it's all good. Oh, how tedious. Yeah, I do that all the time too. I'm not going to swear to it, but I actually think I'm not following TAC. I could be wrong about that. I might just not have seen her streaming. All right. I think I have. No, I'm gonna see about pulling up the power from underneath instead. Because even though I went with power poles here, we do still want to keep clean lines. So I'll see how that goes. I'm nowhere near ready to fire these babies up anyway. I still gotta put mergers on these lifts. But Victor, I did finally finish putting up my 95 refineries. Which is quite a bit of progress. From before, like when the hurricane hit last week. So, kind of proud of myself, finally getting something going. Yeah, okay, horsey. Depending on how much the shipping is, um, maybe I could split that, or, pay for the shipping. I'd be okay with that. right, we got that. Now I need mergers. Okay. Oh my gosh. Nice. I couldn't even imagine doing a build like what Booty has going on right there. I mean, this is exhausting me. And I haven't even done anything yet. I should actually set a mouse button for copy and paste. I think DJ mentioned something about that. And I do. I have two buttons on the side that I can program. Oh, I'm about to be very depressed again in a few minutes. Because as soon as I'm done with this, all that's left is the inputs. And I know I can do it. I know I can do it. I I I just have to take my time and think it all through. 8 pounds isn't bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah, it's about $26 for me. Give me until next payday and then, yeah, let's see about doing that. I'm willing to try it. Paste. Paste. Just make sure. Because I've done that too. Crap. Where I've copied instead of pasted. And then I'm not getting anything done. But yeah, I might do that. I might look in my mouse settings and see see how to um, set that. Good. V V, 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 V. Yeah, I had said that before. It's a food stuff, so they may not. But if you find somewhere online that ships to the US, uh, you know, shoot me a link that way. You can send me a link in Discord. All right, so well, when I did a quick search on Google, all of the websites that were coming up were actually in the UK. For ringtones. Let me see what this one is. Oh, that's just a canister. Try that again. All right. Oh, I already went to their website. They don't ship to the US. At least I didn't see it on the shipping list. Oh, that was the Ringtons website. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, these guys are in California. Okay. So they import it. Got it. Got it. All right. Let me bookmark it. Oh, in the UK. Yeah. Yeah. So, um, this finest English tea, they import it. They import it to California. Oh, is that right? See, reason 847 why I need to move to England. No, not really. All right, so. Okay. At least I wouldn't have to worry about hurricanes in the UK. No, call me crazy. I don't worry about hurricanes here either. I really, really don't. What's Monkey Island? Oh, Monkey Island is right up in Crystal River. It's about, what, like an hour, hour and a half north of me. No, I never played it. I do see that it was a video game series. No, I never played it. Yeah, there was a title released in 2022. Return to Monkey Island. Well, I have already spent my games budget for 2024, 2025, and quite possibly 2026. Yesterday or the day before, I bought um, the Little Nightmares bundle. Last week, I bought Silent Hill 2. In September, I bought Black Ops Cold War and Black Ops 6. So I have got a lot of games I need to get playing. Yeah, I don't know what some of these people are thinking when they get into stuff like that. Yeah, like Star Wars was doing just fine all by itself. Once you start introducing Disney, like the whole tone of everything changes, you know? I'm going to try to get a couple of bites of my sandwich. I'm hungry. I just don't have enough room right here. That's a big fucking sandwich. Big sandwich. But I do that so that this way, like I have a couple of meals out of it. So good. So, when you have a franchise, and Lucasfilms, Star Wars isn't the only thing that Lucasfilms put out, right? Um, what winds up happening, Star Wars, because, I mean, really, it's a 50-year-old franchise, and it continues to it just their fan base continues to grow, right? Every generation, there's another story that's being told in the saga. Where Disney comes in is there is a huge influx of cash to the other projects that are going on with Lucasfilms. It has nothing to do with Star Wars. They just get to capitalize on that name, right? They were never like Universal, even though one of their biggest attractions is the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. They are never going to be able to lay claim to that. But Disney laid claim to Star Wars, right? It's crazy how all of that stuff works. It's just crazy. It's insane. You know, Star Trek, I prefer Star Trek. I never got into Star Wars. I saw the first movie when it came out in 76 or 77 or whatever. And I saw part of The Empire Strikes Back, and that's it. I never got into it. It's not like Star Trek is any more realistic or believable than Star Wars. They are two completely different concepts. I just never got into Star Wars. It doesn't mean that it's bad. It doesn't mean that Star Trek is better. I just never got into it. Yes, exactly, Victor. That's what I was saying. Exactly. Well, I mean, you do have to be willing to think outside the box, Victor Sheridan. You have to be willing to consider the idea that there are other inhabited worlds outside of the earth. Once you get past that, the rest is easy. Yes, that is also very true, Victor Sheridan. Hey, think about, right? Beam me up, Scotty. Right? That is also absolutely correct. So there is a show, it's syndicated on a couple of channels. Well, no, it is on the History Channel. It's streaming in a couple of different places. It streams on, I want to say, Paramount and Hulu. It's called Ancient Aliens. And if you get past like a bunch of their rhetoric, there are some very huge things you could take away from the information that they provide, right? It's a TV show. So they're about, generating hype and excitement. But what a lot of people don't know, people just assume the Catholic Church denounces anything related to space exploration. And that is categorically not true. They have a high powered observatory right here in Arizona. And they are actively scanning the heavens, if you'll excuse the turn of phrase, but they are actively exploring the stars just as astrophysicists are and astronomers. Okay? So that's one thing you could take away. Even the Catholic Church says there might be something else out there. Number 2, we got to the moon by rockets powered by the science provided by Wernher von Braun, who was a high-ranking SS official. Eventually, we would have gotten to the moon. We would have gotten there. We got there as quickly as we did because of Wernher von Braun. Think about that. Let's continue with World War II. It is speculated that the Germans developed a device that would have given them hoverability. And I'm not talking about, like the Hindenburg, right? No. It isn't about that it was a singular individual being the big news. It's who the individual was. Right? It's that show, again, if you could get past all of the gratuitous hype, and get past the countless, you have to ask yourself. It makes you wonder. Get past all of that, and you can glean some of these little nuggets. It's whether or not the human race was actually designed by an alien race, right? When you look at species mutations and evolution of species, the ape to the human, according to ancient alien theorists, there wasn't enough time for humans to evolve from apes. No, I understand that, Horsey. I understand that. And that's also true, Victor. You will find like hundreds of underground laboratories in Germany, Poland, Austria, all furthering technological research. I don't agree. Elon Musk, he's dangerous. Well, I guess you could say the same thing about Werner von Braun, but no, I think Elon Musk on the political front, Elon Musk is dangerous. And no, you don't remove important resources, which is why Einstein came to the US before the shit really hit the fan in Europe. And yes, had Horsey, had von Braun not surrendered as part of Operation Paperclip, uh, he would have been tried at Nuremberg like everybody else. Yes, I could pin this. Go get some sleep, Horsey. It is late for you. Rest well. It's, I mean, that show has been running, I think, 17 or 18 seasons. And, like, if you look up Eric von Daniken, right, who wrote the book, is it Chariots of the Gods? I don't remember. But if you actually look at Eric von Daniken's bio, he is a con man to the core. Yeah, they all are. But I'm tired of hearing about the pyramids. I'm tired of hearing about ancient architecture that just would not be possible without, some kind of alien influence. And it isn't because I don't believe it. It's too easy to pick on that. And let's not forget, folks, you cannot carbon date stone. What'd they do? Build it from the top down? It's I'm very intrigued by ancient architecture, not for how it was built, but just, the why it was built, um, the majesty of it. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Yes. I don't remember where, but yes, I saw that. Um, when they looked at um, one of the stones, the cuff marks, looked like more of a saw mark than anything else. And we're talking, this is 3, 4, 5,000 years ago that these pyramids were built. And everybody's like, oh my God, the quarries are 800 miles away. How did they get on the frickin' Nile? And still tons of people power. Yeah. Yeah. There was another show that I was watching, and it had something to do with um, did they actually find the Garden of Eden? Right? If you read the Christian Bible, and it talks about where the four rivers meet. When they taught us about Mesopotamia, when I was in school, there were only two rivers, the Tigris and the Euphrates. Turns out there's another river that is still active, and they have found the riverbed for another river that dried up long ago. It's it's mind-boggling. The stuff that they're finding now. Uh they find Atlantis all over. Okay. I gifted you a sub so you don't have to deal with ads anymore. Yeah. Yep. And it's funny because people think, or you know when people think of Egypt, the first thing they think of is the pyramids. The second thing they think of is the desert. Then they think about the Nile, right? And they were actually going back to look at I think it was the Sphinx. The way that its front paws are positioned, it might not have been the Sphinx. It might have been somewhere else. But it was designed and built in such a way that it could have made for a fantastic port setting. Why wouldn't they capitalize on something like the Nile for transport? And I've really been getting into a lot of um, Asian mythology between Indian, Chinese, and Japanese uh, mythology and ancient history. Now they may use it for small transport. 4,000 years ago could have been very different. You know, I don't see the Nile supporting, like huge cruise ships or anything like that. I don't even see it supporting watercraft like what you see in Hong Kong and Singapore. I don't see it supporting watercraft like that. God, this sandwich is good. All right. Now, got myself all turned around. All of these 4 meters need to be replaced with 1 meters. Yep. Yeah, kind of a little more substantial than a skiff, but yeah. And just all of it is so incredibly fascinating. All of it. So it's an MK4, if I'm not mistaken. That's bringing in 2 pures. Pure, pure, And I am nowhere near. Sixes. Damn it. The funny thing is, I think this guy already is one of my doggos. Where'd it go? So, if you are wearing Blade Runners, take them off. And then drop pale berries. Right? Get close enough that you don't spook them. And then drop pale berries. And he'll come running over. Yep. Just drop him on the ground. He's not interested. I'll go follow him. He's straight ahead. Here he comes. Nope, you gotta drop him. And then he'll just follow you. You don't want to run too far ahead. Sometimes they have trouble keeping up. And you don't, like, if I run around that cactus, he might not be able to find me. Or like I jumped over that rock. He might not have been able to see me on the other side of that rock. And then you can just put him in a pen. He doesn't have to actually go out exploring anywhere. Go check on him every now and then. And he'll bring you stuff. Oh, okay. He's so cute. It is cute. Oh, spooters. Oh, where is he? There he is. Oh, Spooter. Get over here. Uh, you should be able to make it down there. And if you know, like we all have hover packs and jetpacks and stuff. So if you try to jump from a height and a doggo is following you, he will also jump. He doesn't have a hover pack or a jetpack. He will die. I'm going to bring him over to my doggo pen. Oh, and once he's your friend, you can put your Blade Runners back on. He's so cute. Look at those ears. I can't drive those frickin' things. But you see this area over here? I am going to build a fix-it kart racetrack. Whoop. Hey. He's so cute. When you... Cindy! Welcome in. Welcome in 25 months. Wow. Victor, when you build your enclosure, make sure your walls are at least 2 meters high and no doors. They can activate doors. There we go. Now I have 7.
What is wrong with y'all? Stop it!
Let me love you! I think this is the most we're all gonna
How
laugh
are
at.
you?
This is such a messy intro.
How have you been?
Oh my god, I fucking needed this, yo. Keep smacking that ass.
Smacking that ass. Cindy, say hi to Victor. Victor, say hi to Sydney. Sydney. Cindy. I work with a Sydney. Used to work with a Cindy. She was useless as tits on a fish. Psh. Sent her an email one day. I gave her two options. I said we could either have yet red or we could have blue. She emailed back, yes. I am good. I survived Hurricane Milton. Trying to eat my Subway sandwich. Wow. Starting right in with the puns. Very clever, though. Um, so even if one, two, three, four, five. All right, I'm gonna have to buy more Alclad because I am in no position to set up bauxite right now. Oh, I still gotta belt all of this. All of that is coming out as an MK2 because it's producing 65 ingots. This is when it starts to hurt my head. So, I can bring in Victor. You play this game, right? Are you good with the maths? Because I still got to get my pipe in here. Oh. In the Pokemon games, I never completed the Pokédex enough to be able to go shiny hunting. Ooh. I don't think I have any shinies in PCG either. I um Brilliant Diamond, Sword, and Let's Go Pikachu are the only three games that I've just played through the base game. I finished it, I cleared it, I played it again, but I never finished the Pokédexes. I bought Arceus. Um, I couldn't get into it. Could not get into it. Um, and I bought Scarlet and Violet. I can't get into those either. I don't like the open world of it. I just don't. I, I like the finite towns, finite paths. I can't get into them. With Sword, it was almost on the edge. But I enjoyed Sword. And I loved Brilliant Diamond. I played that through a couple of times. Let's Go Pikachu was cute, because you could pair it with Pokemon Go. Well, it actually wound up being more of a headache to actually get them to connect. Ah. Was it Sword and Shield or was it Brilliant Diamond? It might be both. That had the battle arena. There's like that Victory Road or whatever. Yeah, I don't remember. And now it's been so long since I played them. I don't even know what size frickin' lifts to use. Nope. Nope. I gotta bring it down at least one. Bring it down two. Okay. Ah, come on. Now you know I'm getting tired. Start hitting the wrong buttons and I get pissed. Because we're just going to slap splitters on those anyway. There we go. And I don't remember when it was. It was like 2 weeks ago. Closer to 3 that I bought a Steam Deck, for Steam games. I haven't even charged it. Like, it came charged. But since then, I haven't plugged it in, so now it's dead. And I'm like, no. Gotta get it plugged in, gotta use it. I'm so bad. It's almost the end of October. Why isn't the baseball season over? Oh, I'm like, why isn't one building? Well, because there's already one there. God. So. Just trying to see how. Or if a pipe will fit in here. Nope. So I think I already tried this and it wouldn't let me because I had to actually build it down. God. So yeah, I know this is stupid with half foundations. I know. Just trying to get a feel for it. That's all. Yes, Sporkus. I don't like that. Get rid of these halves. They were just placeholders. So I mean, that's what it looks like. Yeah, it's sort of, yeah. I guess in that context, that's what it feels like I'm doing. Yeah. 95 refineries, and now I have to get iron and water feeding into each one. Yeah. And I know I want to run it underneath. I'm just not sure how. So if I run it underneath, this is how the iron ore is going to come in. But then I have to figure out how to bring in the water so that it all fits. I can very easily run the water line above, right? Like on top of that foundation for this line. Very easy. Not so much on the other lines. All right. I think um I think I'm going to call it a night. Let me um I'm sorry. I am just looking for a raid target. How are you, Sporkus? Tired, sore, same as usual. Yeah, it's been a long couple of weeks. We had uh, two hurricanes tear through. One of them, passed right by the Tampa Bay area, but it left a lot of flooding. And then we got hit with a second hurricane, and this time it was a direct hit. So, they still haven't finished drying out from Helene, and then they got slapped around again by Milton. Luckily, I didn't suffer any damage. I was, without power for 22 hours. That's easy. But yeah, it's been an interesting 3 weeks. All right. I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and do this before the next. No, can't go there. Let's. We haven't been over here in a while. I want to do this before the next ad starts in, which is about 30 seconds. All right, so everybody that came out today, lurkers and chatters, I appreciate you. Death Crew, Booty, thank you for the raids. I appreciate you guys. Cindy, of course, thank you for the resub. And I would really like to stream tomorrow. So, if I do, we might start with just chatting. And maybe we'll go into TCG Card Shop Simulator, or maybe we'll take a jump into Little Nightmares. Either way, that's what I'm hoping for. Booty, go to bed. Either which way, I will see you next time.